check at that. Mechanical figures of art. Alright guys, I am here in Jamsil, which is where the subway system is, and also the heart of Lotte. This is the Lotte Mall and the Lotte Tower. I think it's about the 5th tallest building in the world. It's about 355 meters. I think this Sky Tower in New Zealand is about 198 meters, so this thing is nearly double the size of that. And it's also bigger than the Tai 101 building in Taiwan. Huge mall inside. You probably need at least a week to go in there, especially if you're a woman and you love makeup. There's heaps of makeup stores in there. There is also Lotte World, which is just over here. It's like an amusement park and everything for all the kids over here. Lotte World, Lotte Tower, Lotte Mall. I need a Lotte feed. Alright guys, now we're inside the Lotte Mart. This is the food area, and I noticed the prices are really expensive here compared to Vietnam. I mean, you've got these kind of cucumbers here for like about $4 New Zealand for a bunch, whereas in Vietnam you can get a bunch like this for like $1 New Zealand or even $1.50. But things here are really expensive. But that's how the system is here, I guess. You get paid high wages here, so you tend to pay for a lot more for things. Anyway, I'm on the lookout for some bits and pieces, and check out more of Seoul and Lotte. Real brownie. Really? $4.50 for that. What? Joking me? Can get 2 dinners for that in Vietnam. Alright guys, I've checked out Lotte Tower and some of the Lotte department stores. Huge, really huge, especially the Lotte Mall. Now Lotte is a Korean brand and it is in Vietnam. They've got lots of supermarkets called Lotte, which are reasonably cheap as well. I get a lot of my food from a lot of the Lotte supermarkets in Vietnam, which is really handy. Anyway guys, it's heading to about 25 degrees. I am getting a little bit hungry as well. It's just past lunchtime, but I'm gonna head to Gangnam and see if I can find the Gangnam style attraction there. Alright guys, we have made it to Gangnam district here in Seoul. Check this out, Gangnam style. This is kind of like one of the icon attractions which was in the music video Gangnam style. And apparently this is like one of the rich areas of Seoul. They've got a little stage over here and some pretty flash buildings as well. I just tried a nice iced coffee here. I'm not really a coffee drinker, but I decided to taste the coffee here. Pretty awesome. I would say a good A. And now I think I'm going to do a little bit of shopping around Gangnam and Alright guys, we've made it here to Yongsan Station. It's a pretty big station where you can catch the KTX and different trains in different parts of Seoul and Korea. The reason why I came to Yongsan is they have basically the biggest electronic market here. I want to come and check out some of the gadgets and maybe upgrade some of my gear. I've got like a couple of hours, so apparently you need at least a week to check out some of the 5,000 shops here. Anyway guys, let's see what we can do. Alright guys, I'm here with my friend Paul. What's up, Paul?
Hey, what's up guys?
And Paul is from Guinea.
Nice to meet you.
Which is part of Africa. And
yes, West Africa.
And you've been here for how long?
I've been here like for 5 years now.
5 years?
Yeah.
And you have a Korean wife?
My wife is Korean, of course.
And he speaks Korean. Can you say hello?
안녕하세요.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
So he's showing me around Itaewon.
Those kebabs.
Kebabs here.
Yeah, this is kebab restaurants.
He's showing me around Itaewon.
Yeah, but right now we are on they call here the Black Streets.
Oh, look, there's a lot of Africans here,
Yeah,
man.
you can see a lot of Africans
Wow.
all around this place.
Around this place. So
And
a lot of bars, clubs.
Mixed nationality, Nigerian, Congolese, Tanzanian, Kenyan.
All your brothers are here?
Yes, some of my brothers I can say. Not
That's great.
for really family, but
Yeah.
coloring.
Soul family, brother. Oh, that's awesome.
They are my brothers.
So we're gonna try some African food in Korea later, right?
Yes, in a few times we're gonna check back on the African foods.
But now we're gonna get a haircut for you. You're gonna get a
Yeah,
haircut.
with my barber shop, they call OG.
OG.
Yeah, you even have his
Old
sites.
school gangster.
Yeah, if you get to his barber shop, you will not miss out.
Okay,
It's really
all right.
good.
Well,
man.
let's head to the barber shop now. Okay.
Yeah.
So you enjoy Korea, brother? You like Korea?
Yes, of course, I enjoy Korea.
What's your favorite thing here in Korea?
My favorite thing in Korea is Korean manners.
Oh, really?
Korean, yeah, their way to live, their way to think about people. They are not like racist, no, at all.
What about the Korean food? Do you like the Korean food?
Korean food, yes, of course, I do. Korean food, I mostly eat it because my wife is Korean, right? And yes,
Do you know how to cook Korean food? Do you know how
I
to cook?
know how to cook
Really?
Korean food.
Man, you'll have to cook for me sometime, man.
It's be a very pleasure for me because I'm a good cooker also, a part of that, yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then I will show you also a African restaurant in Korea.
Great.
I don't often come here, but it will be another experience to you also because there is not many African restaurants
I
in
did
Korea.
not even know there was like African restaurants in Korea.
Yeah, as we are actually in the African street in Korea.
Yeah, this is like one big street and there's lots of Africans here, like African
100
bars, African food,
meters from up to down.
even kebabs.
Yes.
It's quite good,
We
man.
have kebab here with ice cream makers.
Ah.
Let me ask for one ice cream. You will see what it will do. Ice cream, what is it? I don't know.
Where are you from?
We are actually from New Zealand.
I'm from New Zealand.
Yes, and I'm from Guinea.
Okay, thank you.
And where are you from?
You
Hey!
see that? I will never take this ice cream today.
You can never grab the ice cream. Oh, look, I can grab the ice cream. Oh,
Do you like more? Do you like more?
I cannot. Yeah, you grab.
This is wait. This is the Turkish kebab, right?
Turkish.
Yeah.
A Turkish kebab? No, it's a Turkish ice cream.
What is that?
Yeah. Oh my God! The ice cream is flying. What's happening?
How come you can stick the ice cream on that thing? What the heck?
Oh my brother! When am I going to eat this ice cream? Maybe next year.
Head to the bank first. See if I can beat this car. Yeah. And then we're gonna do a bit of a ride and fly, chat. Ride and fly. But I need to go to the money machine just over here. First and foremost, I need to do a withdrawal. Gonna get out our millions. Fortunately. And then we can head out a little bit into the countryside. I want to test the drone out as well. What's up? Oh, gotta get some money out. Hate using these ATMs, chat, because they gotta point you guys this way so you can't see my millions in my bank, chat. Huh? Oop. Wrong card. Need to get some millions out, chat. Oh, what? Give me my millions, bank, give me my millions. Alright. Let's head out to the countryside. Shit. Bloody traffic, chat. Lots of traffic. Actually, I'm thinking of going back, chat, where the river is, you know, where we checked out the river before, and then I'll throw the drone up over there near the river. Welcome in, chat, welcome in. Welcome to the crazy hour of Hanoi on the motorbike. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Not come through. Let me just change the okay, that's a bit better. That should be better. Time traffic, chat, big time. Picky. Time traffic. Chad, I need some gas too.
Please.
hoping we can find some jackfruit on the way as well, chat. Jackfruit, so nice. Bit of a dead spot back there, chat, so nice afternoon, chat. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh my god. Okay. I agree, okay.
Bit of random switching on and off, chat. Just let me adjust my camera. Just want to see what the random bloody switch offs are. It's kind of weird. Let me have a look. No, it's fine. What's up, guys? Welcome in. I want to go check out the river now, chat, just to see what the level's like. We went and checked it out last week after the storm, and it was really high, so let's go check it out now. I got a feeling it's come down, which is good. Means less people will be affected. home time for a lot of people at this time, chat. Why so slow here? We just went under the big bridge. Traffic jam right there. So last week when we went to this area of the river, we saw a lot of police guarding the streets going down to the river. They didn't want people to go down because the river had risen over the streets. So I have a feeling the police aren't going to be there anymore, and the river probably is receded now. Yeah, the river's gone down, chat, a lot. I can just see it now. Holy shit. When you have a look at it, chat, compared to last week, oh my goodness, the river's gone right down. Can't believe how much it's gone down. See the river now, chat? Oh my goodness. So the river was not that shallow before last week. Let me just chuck this over there. So last week when we came, the river, you could not see any of those trees there. But now the river's receded, so wow, amazing. The river's kind of gone back down to its normal height, and now you can see these places here, because these places here were not here last week. They were like all submerged. Che, this was all submerged last week. The water's probably gone down 5 or 6 meters. Wowzers. And we had lots of people standing up here on the wall last week. So many people checking out this area, out the river. Out this area. Just checking my stream chat. Just do a refresh. Out this area. Checking my stream chat. Just do a refresh. Getting a message from So as you can see, chat, there's the river now. I will take some footage. Where's my phone? Let me take some footage. I'll take some footage. Yeah, you couldn't see the tree line last week, Chad. Not possible. It was totally covered, all of those trees. But the water's receded now, which is good. Most of the water goes out into the South China Sea. Okay, let me take a couple of photos. Then I can compare the photos, chat, with the ones I took last week when it was high. Nice. Like curry and rice. Yeah, now we can see all of those river barges going up and downstream now, up and down the river now. Last week, holy shit, you could not see them. unbelievable the amount of water that the storm picks up, and then how much, and the water that then is dumped. Alright, let's go out into the countryside and let's see if we can fly up the drone and then see if we can get some jackfruit, because I want to go home and make me a smoothie later. I don't think there's going to be any rain, Chad. No rain today, I think. Do need to get some gas as well, Chad. Mix it. What a nice afternoon, Chet. Nice afternoon.
remixes.
A lot of apartments. Right into the sunset, chat. Hey, why is the connection no good out here? What's up, Ember? How you doing, bro? Ride and fly, bro. Ride and fly. We're gonna go to the countryside, ride out to the countryside on the motorbike, and then fly the drone. Ride and fly. Ride and fly. This guy. I need some gas first. How you doing, bro? Been behaving? I don't know, internet's a little bit crap in this area. I'm not sure why. Not sure why the internet is not that good. $6:30 a.m. Where are you based? Canada, isn't it? Have a woman now, so busy a lot more. This busy in the bedroom, guy. Yeah, I remember Canada. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Maria? Yeah. We're riding towards the sunset, guys. We're leaving the world behind. Can I leave the world behind, chat, and go to the sunset? Can I ascend into the sun and leave the world behind? Can I leave this hell? Can I leave this hell on earth? Countryside, brother. We're gonna go to the countryside so I can fly my drone, but I want to try and do it before the rain comes, so hopefully there's no rain. I need to test my drone out in the countryside away from all this traffic, so you guys can see me drone on stream. Go to the rat village, show you guys how they cook the rat. You guys want to eat some rat, chat? You guys want some rat for dinner? Maria, you love rat, Maria? have my own drone. Yeah, I think all the drone shows are more like AI sync now. They just use the AI program and follow the AI program now. Yeah, they look cool. But all they are pretty much is just drones that have got LED lights on them. That can be changed, really. Then you can sync them up so they flash, or they can sync up to spell words or create an image. They look cool. But it's all done through AI now, all done through programming. I need to get some gas, chat. And how's Canada's weather? How's Italy's weather? And how have you guys been? You guys been behaving or misbehaving, or this guy? Expensive for 1K drone. I've got my old Mavic Pro. I still use my old Mavic Pro. That does the job for me, so pretty happy with that, you know. Oh shit, chat. I wanted to see if I can go down so we can use the petrol station, but I went down the wrong street, so we have to go back. I thought this would connect, but it doesn't connect. Next right is the petrol. Need some gas. Look, we're on the red, chat. We're on the red. You don't want me to get stuck out here, do you, chat?
Timber 2424 says gas is down now, cheap.
Kind of. Kind of cheap. A little bit cheap, chat. I think it's...
Timber 2424 says Thursday, Friday it will hike back up.
Yeah. Full.
Ở đây luôn nè ông ơi. Đây đây đây.
$50K. Moon.
Okay.
50k, which is about $2 chat, to fill up my tank from empty. Not bad. Not bad, chat, not bad. Thursday, Friday, it will be. Oh, you mean back in Canada, right? How much is a liter there? A liter here is just under $1 for 1 liter here. Just under $1 for a liter of gas here. Okay, so I'm gonna go out to the countryside, chat. Looks like a bit of rain, hopefully not. How many liters? I filled up 2 liters, about 50 k's worth. I think a liter.
3,424 says per litre.
Yeah. Here it's 19k per liter. I think $1 is 25k. So. Maybe 70 cents. How much is it where you are, man? How much is it a liter where you are? Okay. $1.43. Yeah, so petrol here is probably virtually maybe twice as cheap as it is there where you are. Yeah, so it's 1 liter here is about probably 70 cents US. And it cost me 50, so that would have been 140, yeah, just under $2 to fill up. And that'll last me maybe, if I ride around town, it'll probably last me a couple of weeks on a motorbike. See, I like how budget friendly Hanoi, Vietnam is. Very budget friendly. You can actually save quite a bit of money depending on the type of work that you do here.
2,424 says only good. Those who have a USA or EU are in Canada with no exchange.
So the most people you can go to where the exchange rates are really, really low, man. Like so low that you're probably paying what's actually on the internet virtually with no or little exchange rate.
We are anarchy under bar says paper. Where are you going?
Hey brother, how you doing, man? Just coming out to the countryside here, bro. I'm just gonna fly my drone out here, doing a ride and fly stream. So we're just riding out into this countryside. I used to teach out here this way, so I had to come out here every day. Rain, hail, snow, sunshine, earthquake, tsunami, typhoon.
Anarchy under bar says awesome.
So yeah, I had to come out this way. So I know the area pretty well out here, so we're kind of out in the countryside now. But there's like a big main road just up ahead that can give us a bit of runway to park up and throw the drone up. I just want to test the drone and my settings and stuff.
In the 2,424 says $1 Canadian equals 24.47 Thai baht.
No, this is Vietnam, bro, not Thailand. You need Vietnam dong. $1 should be about 25 Vietnam dong, maybe more. Probably 26 Vietnam dong for $1. It's a bit shady out here for some reason. Maybe because I got my umbrella in the backpack with the Belabox. I need to take that out. Out here, chat, we can throw the drone up. We're kind of out in the countryside now. Getting a little bit dark because there's a bit of cloud hanging around. I still want to test the drone, but I want to go somewhere where I won't get disturbed by people trying to come over and go, oh, what do you got? Winter? Nice. Summer, autumn, winter. Chad, I need to just change the cabling of the Belabox. I think the cabling's playing up a little bit. go where it's not so dirty. What's up, Mr. New Yen?
Denver 2424 says signal in and out.
Nah, I think it's the cable. It's the signal cable. I think it's the signal cable on the on my Belabox. These cables are the only suck thing about this setup. The cables keep bloody being dickheads. Hoping that it's not going to rain, Chad. Let me just check out the clouds. And we're on power lines here, so I need to move away from these power lines. We need to go down there a little bit further down. Mr. Nguyen, you're in main road of the countryside. The smaller road should be better sceneries. Nah, it's not. I'm in the countryside, brother. I've been to 1 million countrysides in Vietnam, bro. Over my 8 years. No, we're out in the countryside. I used to teach out here, bro. But we have to move because we're under big power lines.
Denver 2424 says any good assurance around.
Yeah, bro, I've been going to them all week, bro. Oh, you haven't been on stream, so you haven't seen. I've been going to the Bunka, vegan, all sorts of restaurants, bro.
Denver 2424 says I haven't been around for months now.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec, chat. You haven't been around for a while, so I've been going to heaps of restaurants, brother. Okay, got the Belabox out. What I need to do is hook up the aerial. Okay, so got that there.
Enter 2424 says looks like it's trying to rain.
Nah, not yet. Just cloudy, bro. Just cloudy, that's all. Quite a bit of cloud. No rain. Nah, not yet. Just cloudy, bro. Just cloudy. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Stop fearing. Why are you always in fear? This fearing guy. Bring some positive vibes, brother. Positive vibes. This guy. Let's get the drone out. We'll get the drone out, switch over to the drone, and then we'll throw the drone up. I just want to see what it's like. Bro, it's not raining. What are you talking about? There's no storm. We had the storm. We had a massive typhoon about a week and a half ago. About 200 to 300 people died in northern Vietnam. Most of them were washed away with flooding. So they died. While they were sleeping. And then a landslide from a mountain. So yeah, it's pretty sad. But you know, it is what it is. Nature. We just need to adapt to nature. Just need to check my propellers. And we're gonna switch the modes. They had flooding in Toronto, really. Yeah, it was pretty bad here, bro, man. Like the river, I just went to see the river. Now the river's gone down. The river's totally receded now, which is good. So I was showing about half an hour ago, I was showing the chat the river. It's totally receded now. Okay, let me turn on that. Chuck this into the controller. This is the controller. So the phone goes into the controller. Then I've got to hook the phone up to the Belabox. Put you guys into privacy mode. Switch it to drone mode. Switch it back, and then we should be able to see me on the drone. See me and hear me. Can you hear me? Yes, that's scary. Hard to defend against water. Sleeping, take care. Have to have a warning horn. Nah, because they were out in villages, bro. They were out in some of the villages, bro, so the warning, they never had a really good warning system. Warning system wasn't that good, brother, for these people. Okay, let me put you into privacy mode. When we come back, we should be in drone mode, okay? Turkish ice cream.
Okay.
Dondurma.
Okay, thanks.
Dondurma. See this guy?
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is for 2 years ice cream.
Okay.
Oh, what? You can never get the ice cream. What the heck?
This is only in Korea.
It's gone now. Where's the ice cream gone?
The ice cream is gone to Turkey. She will come back next year.
Tamam. Tamam, d'accord.
Thank you, brother. How much I owe you? Give us two. One more, my brother.
30,000.
30,000.
What the heck?
That means 3,000.
It's pretty cheap. It's like $3. Very nice though.
Two ice cream.
Turkish ice cream. Strawberry chocolate.
Yeah. My face have changed now.
Yeah,
new look, bro. I become more younger again.
you look young, man. You look like 10 years younger, brother.
Yeah.
You can only get is OJ's Barber Shop in Itaewon. So
Yeah.
OJ's Barber Shop. You hear that,
OJ's
people?
Barber Shop, Itaewon.
Itaewon. This is the man,
So-
OJ. You guys should be seeing the drone in drone mode on the ground. Are you guys seeing the drone on the ground, chat? If so, it means we've connected up to the drone and you guys should be able to see. Yo, Moose Nux, how you doing, bro? So you guys should be able to be seeing the this drone up. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Kind of dark, you know, but it is what it is. Keeps going to front page. What keeps going to front page? Moose Knox, how you doing, man? What keeps going to front page? What are you talking about? Moose Knox, how you doing, man? What? The streams are on the drone, bro. What are you complaining about now? The stream's the drone. Yeah, well, that's the drone. I mean, you can't get it perfect. What the fuck do you think? Come on. At least you can see something up in the sky, right? Come on. Be optimistic, bro. I'm seeing the drone up there. Come on.
At least you can see something up the sky.
No, I went back before because I was switching it back between scenes. But it's not switching to disconnecting now.
I'm seeing the drone up there.
Bro, why are you always looking for negative things for about streams? This guy. Okay. Let's go fly the drone down this way. Let me take a couple of photos. Photo there. Photo there. That's Hanoi there, chat, that we can see out in the distance. It's a little, that's because the nah, bro, it was disconnecting because of the cable before. It's not disconnecting now. It's fixed. I'm just taking some photos, chat. I'm happy that the drone's working. That's the main thing. And you guys can hear me. The reason why it's going black for a little bit is because I'm taking a photo. So when it goes black screen a little, it's because I'm taking a photo shot. Switch it to video mode. Yeah, it's a little bit dark because it's getting dark now, chat. There's the highway. You can see the highway down there. That's disconnected. Should reconnect soon.
This is in Seoul.
Look at that haircut, man. He can make you look younger.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Look how handsome this guy is now. I mean, he's handsome before, but he's more handsome now. He's more handsome.
Yeah, we'll put a smile in people's face.
You put the smile on people's face.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
This is the fish soup.
This is the intestines.
Intestines. Got the rice.
Yeah, and this is the cow leg.
And the cow, right?
Yeah, cow leg.
So you're gonna have the cow.
Spicy.
The intestine. Alright, chat. Let's come back. I know the stream looks a bit dark, but it's because of the lights. Let's come back. Come back to me. 350 meters. Shit, the drone was 350 meters away, chat. There's Hanoi out there, chat, in the background. It's better we do it during the day. I'm doing it at dusk now, so... Or is it dawn? Let me take another photo. Another photo there. Should be able to see me down here somewhere. Chat. There I am, just down here. Okay, let's come down. There's me. Yeah, it's getting dark. Getting dark now. There we are, chat. Can you see me? Kind of dark. But I'm glad that worked. It worked for a bit there. Alright, let me switch you guys back. I'll switch you guys back, chat. Give me 1 second. Right,
This is the beans.
this beans. Alright, rice beans. Check that out, guys. Yum, yum.
I can't wait.
Okay, let's get into it. Check that out, guys. All eaten up right now. Only a little bit of that left, which I didn't eat. Of the fish, beans, rice. These guys are talking about the boxing match. Anthony Joshua. It's a fixed match, right? Fixed. Joshua went down for the money. Yeah.
It's all about money.
But he's Nigerian from his roots. So you reckon he got paid off? He got paid off for...
And maybe for return game, more money for the bosses.
But having said that, did you enjoy the meal?
Oh, awesome.
It was awesome, man. Thank you, OJ. Guys, don't forget about OJ's
So, you gotta try this Happy Home Restaurant.
Happy Home Restaurant here.
It's a one, so
It done one. And if you want a haircut,
come to OJ's Barber Shop.
thank you, brother. It's been a pleasure to eat with you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Alright guys, it's been a full-on day here in Seoul, Korea. visited a few places, ended up at an awesome happy home African food restaurant with some of my African friends, and now it's heading to midnight, so it is time to head on back to the ACOM. It's been an awesome day. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have enjoyed it. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Morning, guys. I'm here in Penang, Malaysia. First time to Penang. They call Penang Georgetown. It's kind of like a historical city. I like it pretty much. It's similar to Kuala Lumpur, but without the big, huge buildings. But it's quite developed here and busy, but also economically cheap, and it's quite hot compared to places like Vietnam at this time. Anyway, I'm heading to morning market, and we're gonna grab something to eat. Well, we're gonna have a look anyway. As you can see, some of them are cooking. Looks like pancakes. Hello. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I taste one. Okay. Let me try.
It's very nice. But
Very nice. Yeah.
Malaysia.
You eat always?
Yeah, I always.
Make you slim,
Yeah.
like me.
See, no, I'm fit. You see, very fit.
Very fit. Because you eat
Where you
here.
come from?
I come. You can guess. Can you guess? You guess.
US.
Where? No. You guess. Where am I from?
You're from
I'm from where?
Japan.
Ah, no. From New Zealand.
New Zealand. Very good. Morning.
Good to meet you. Good morning.
Good morning. To you. Good morning.
Happy people.
This one very nice.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's how he's cooking it.
Hokkien say the ban chang kui. Hokkien.
Ban chang kui.
Ban chang kui. Hokkien.
Ban chang kui. Okay.
Very
It's
nice.
like salt or sugar or something. Very nice, but kilo up.
See the thing? Go to New Zealand see.
Yeah. Stay.
Yeah.
I hope you get many customers.
All right. Thank
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Yes,
Potato.
Yeah. Rice cake.
Rice cake.
Dry potato.
Many rice cake, huh? It's good coming to Penang and meeting the locals, doing their thing, cooking their vibe, you know. So it's got a bit of corn, bit of egg in there, bit of a mix of everything in there. So let's have a bit of a taste. It's quite sweet. Quite sweet, but the heat gives it a bit more puffiness. It's quite nice. Let's have a look around the streets. Streets of Penang. Hey, another vlogger. Looks like some action going on up here. What do you have?
It's a honey, very good one.
Honey.
Yes, from Alustar one. Very
Make
good.
you young. I want look young like you.
Yeah, yeah.
Make you look young. Yeah.
It is very strong. Here all can.
Yeah?
Slim. Yes.
Make me skinny, slim
yeah,
like you.
Yeah. You try and you try.
You have a sample? Sample? No sample?
No sample. You can try. Taste little bit. Here.
Put a little. What the heck is he doing?
Good one. This one, you can eat like this only.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah. This one very, very good one. I give you.
Hey, I'm not gonna get the poison from here, man. You know?
You must. Yeah. Okay. Come.
Let me try. Put on here, man.
Okay.
Come on, honey. Where are you, honey? Oh, there's the.
Okay, you try. Very good.
It tastes more like beer, man.
Yeah,
It tastes like beer.
Honey, you know honey. Very
Honey
good.
beer.
You
okay.
no sugar.
No
Sugar,
sugar.
no good.
No
This
sugar.
one the original one.
Are you sure this honey?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
sure? Are you sure?
Yeah. You try.
Let me try.
You can eat.
Why
like this.
so very? Tastes
Yeah.
like alcohol. Tastes like beer.
No, like this. This one honey. You don't know? You don't eat.
Yeah, honey from bee.
Try Yeah, you can eat so what also you can put any more like this only can eat.
How much? How much?
50 only.
Huh?
50.
50?
Yeah, this one 40. This one 40.
50 cents?
50. 5 only. You go buy and wait. Something.
Yes, I buy one honey for you. Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day. Bye. Guy's a bit of a character. Actually, the honey. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Just finished picking away the drone. Look how dark it went. So I'm glad we actually got the drone up, chat. I'm glad we got the drone up. Now we can head back into the city. But I want to grab some jackfruit on the way in. Grab some jackfruit on the way in, chat. Today's just going to be a short stream, chat. Just wanted to fly the drone, see how the drone would fly. And it's running sweet ass, so all goody in the hoodie. Show us some food later. I already ate. my food for the day. I only eat once. I bought my food from the supermarket last night, remember? Ah man, I need a tool to close this. Hang on, chat. Yeah, so I already ate today, Maria. I wish I could do like full-on food streams, but my diet kind of different. Like, I don't eat meat in that, so I can't give everyone a full like food review of meat or whatever. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Maria Nite says spew it out and eat again.
Right.
Maria Nite says it's all good.
I bought those meals from the supermarket, so I need to eat those up. You know, like most people, most of the locals, yeah, they go out now and again, but most of them actually cook. We cook our own food here in Vietnam. I don't know whether they do that in Italy, but here the majority of the time, I would say 90% of people, locals, cook and they socialize, they eat together. And so what ended up happening is McDonald's came to Vietnam about 10 years ago, and they tried to like put all their McDonald's restaurants throughout Vietnam, but it didn't work. Why didn't it work? It's because people grow their own vegetables here, and people cook their own food. And McDonald's lost out big time. There's actually a video on YouTube about it. There's a video on YouTube. It's called Why McDonald's something. And I just saw that 2 more Ho Chi Minh City McDonald's are closing down now too. Yeah, people go there, but they don't like. It's not a big thing. You know what I mean? Whereas in New Zealand, when McDonald's, KFC, all those restaurants came out, those fast food ones, everyone started going there, and people still do. I would say 80% of people eat out in New Zealand rather than cooking. Kind of opposite to Vietnam. Okay, we need to navigate to go straight through. So yeah, it's kind of different. If that makes sense. Asian countries do, ones that are not fully developed, cook their own foods. it got quick so fast. Like in 30 minutes it went quick. Fast, real quick. That time went fast this afternoon, Chad. Over a bridge.
Like dangerous too if you don't know what it actually is.
Back in the city now, Chad.
stream keeps going off and on. Hang on a minute. That's kind of weird. Thinking it's this damn cable or the one in the Belabox that's giving me trouble. Just double check the Belabox. Hang on, Chad. I just need to check something. Let's go check this alley out and check out all the food in here. Noodles. Tukki. Looks like dried meat. Cake. Tempting, but not this early in the morning. No idea what that is. Clothes. Bit of everything here. Fish, tofu, meats, mango.
Yes, sir.
Hello. It's soy. Soy?
Yeah, soya.
Ah, soya. Ah, there we go. Yeah, soya.
Soybean meal and soybean curd.
Soya.
You know the bean curd.
What is it?
Bean curd.
Bean curd. Oh, many bean curd, huh?
Soybean and soybean curd.
Yeah. Okay. I must say the food here is quite reasonably cheap. It was only like $1 for like a plate of food. This must be like a market they have every day. What do they got there? Big trousers. You have for me? Yeah?
No.
No for me? Because too big for me? It's funny. Funny. I need another pair of glasses? I don't think so. A little bit of knickknacks. Knickety knacks. Noodles. Back, chap, back. Back in the city, Chad. There's a jackfruit lady just around the corner that I usually go to if I'm out this way, so let's see if she's around. So we can grab some jackfruit. Should be down here on the right somewhere. No jackfruits. Damn! They are sold out. And it is dinner time around this time. Stable now. The moon, Chad. Big moon. A lot of tensions. Maybe that's why some of the viewers today were on a big tension thing. A negative vibe today. Some of the viewers. Not you, Maria. Just other ones. Maybe it's the moon. I don't know. It's pretty weird, man. How I get how people come in and then they backseat and think like you don't know anything about this country, but you've been here for like longer than they have. They haven't even been here, and they kind of like think they know better. It's weird. And then when you tell them to behave, they take it personal. Connection's a bit stable now, chat, which is good. Connection's a bit stable now, chat, which is good. just wanted to go and check out the drone today, Chad. There's a couple of things I need to tweak for the drone. So Maria, if you're still there, I might do a food stream tomorrow. Maybe bunka. We can grab some bunka, which is the fish noodle soup. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Yeah, I could do a afternoon stream tomorrow for dinner. Bunka. And then maybe hang out at one of the cafes or something like that. Up near the lake. Shit, I got eaten alive by mosquitoes out there, Chad. Damn it. Yes. So there's a bunka place I go to down that way, but there's another one up near West Lake which will probably be better to go to and eat at. Home now, bro. Just been out flying the drone. What are you up to tonight? out to fly the drone, do a quick stream, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Just been busy. Busy. Busy, wizzy. Gonna make me a smoothie. You guys can join me for my smoothie chat.
Don't fishy, says dude.
What's up, brother? What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Just come home. Was just out droning around the countryside. Ride and fly, bro. Ride and fly stream.
Don't fishy says I went to look at an apartment with my GF today in a very average area. Fishy says 492 to 556 square feet, tiny like a carriage in N said. No Fishy says around 1 million USD. Fishy says it's probably literally like this room you're
in. And motorbike area over there. $1 million USD. Fuck, what a ripoff, bro. Did you fall for it? Are you gonna get it? Connector's shit here. Try down coming down in the kitchen. I'll make a smoothie, hold up. Bro, that's a lot of money. Fucking hell. $100,000 US here in Vietnam. It's tofu. You understand. Okay. Chili. We shall try and see. Chili. Over here looks like tofu, prawns, looks like some rice, it looks like onions and noodles. Alright, we're gonna try some of this and see what it's like. Alright guys, let's try some of this. Let's grab some of the tofu and see what that's like. Dip a bit of sauce on it. Very, very creamy. Alright, let's try some of these noodles. Slimy noodles. Let's try some of them. Not bad. It's quite hot with the chili. Let's try some of these noodles, rice noodles. It's very milky, very creamy. Very tasty. Reminds me of some of the pho soup in Vietnam. If you've never been to Vietnam, you know that pho is the traditional soup there. It's kind of like that. But here they've got more noodles than vegetables, but it is what it is, you know. These look like little rice puffs. Ah, it's fish. It's fish. Let's take some more of that noodle. Pretty good meal. I mean, it's like a couple of dollars. Not too bad. As you know, Malaysia's made up of a lot of Malay people, Chinese, Indians, and also Indonesians are here. So a variety of people. So I think it's really good having a variety of ethnic foods to choose from. I think the variety of food here makes it cheap because there's so much of it, which is really good. All right, we shall depart. It was quite yummy having some of the curry mee. Curry mee. Lots of good food goodness here. Okay. Thank you. Nice cold 50-cent bean curd drink. Tastes like tofu. We are here. Okay, so we can go like here, here, I guess, possibly. All sorts of, oh, it's so much cooler here amongst the natural environment compared to being in the matrixed city. Look at the flowers on that tree. The family's chillaxing, enjoying the daytime vibes. I wonder if there's any monkeys around. Monkeys and snakes. We shall see. You know what's in here? Orchardarium. Orchardarium. Ah, many orchards in here. Or orchids, as they say. Ruma orchid. Many orchids. No monkeys. No dinosaurs either. Hey monkeys, what's up? What are you up to? You and your fams here, eh? Any fruit on the tree? Or you fellas eat it? What's your name, yeah? Hey monkey, what you eating? Eating the grass. Little rascals. Sun rockery. This looks like the cactus garden. All the different cacti. I know some people use cactus as a drug. Not sure how they do it, but apparently you can get very high and tripped out on this stuff. I wonder if any of the monkeys eat it and get high. I remember in Cambodia, I think it was Phnom Penh, and I went to a garden there and it had a lot of monkeys. Anyway, I witnessed a few of the monkeys stealing tourists' phones. So the tourist would hold the phone close up to the monkey and the monkey would grab the phone and run away with the phone. Anyway, a few people followed the monkey back to where it was going, and it went back to the security guardhouse. And there they saw the monkey hand the phone to one of the security guys, and then the security guy ended up giving the monkey bananas. So somehow the security guard was training the monkeys to go and steal tourists' phones for food, for bananas and nuts, which is, in a way, it's pretty funny, but it's really not funny. That's how it works here in Southeast Asia. Even the monkeys get trained to do some of the corrupt things us humans do. So quiet here. You can hear water. Must be a little stream here. Let's have a bit of a look. Oh, there is. Because it's so hot though, it's not like flowing. Anyway guys, just check the drone. I was about to throw the drone up and grab some drone footage, but guess what? I forgot the blades, eh? Blades are back at the hotel. So I think after the botanical gardens, we'll head back to the hotel, have a bit of lunch, bit of a nap, grab the blades, and then I think we'll head to either the jetty pier or a beach and see if we can throw the drone up, because it's a beautiful day today. But not too overly disappointed about not flying the drone here. It would have been cool because perfect time right now. It's about 11 o'clock, so the sun's pretty much high up in the sky, which is perfect for taking drone footage at this time of the day. But it is beautiful just walking through the nature vibes here in Penang Botanical Gardens. Surprised the amount of like old people that are walking at this time of the day. Temperature's about 32 degrees, so it's pretty warm. Must be some of the local botanical staff doing the rounds. It did say there was a waterfall nearby, but I think that might have been the waterfall back there. But it looked kind of high and dry, which wasn't that good. Anyway, let's try and walk out of here and go check out some more vibes of Penang, Georgetown, Malaysia. Hey look, some more little cheeky monkeys. Let's see how cheeky they are. Hello. Kiwi. Monkeys are getting fed. Is he feeding them oranges? They're stealing his orange. He gave up his orange. Come and get your orange. Ah, he's gonna steal your orange. They're beating him up for his orange. These guys. We shall proceed. Oh, leave him alone. Give his orange back. Monkeys. Anyone would think they're humans. Dragon Mall Kumta. Now, this lane here is lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, lane 4. So we want bus 101, which is lane 1, and we want to go from where we are now, which is the Kumta bus terminal, and we want to go to Batu Feringhi. It's pretty easy.
pretty simple. Oh, they've even got a timer, what time it'll be here. 15 minutes, looks like. That's more like it. A nice beach. Batu Faringi, they call it. Bit of a jet ski there for people to hire. Some guys are parasailing over there. They reckon there's a lot of harmful jellyfish in here, but it's a nice white beach. Looks pretty clean too. Here's the resort. I think we should fly the drone. Let's go for a bit of a walk down here. Nice white sand. Probably that's one of the reasons why people aren't swimming, is because of the jellyfish. The water looks exactly similar to the green tingy water back in New Zealand. Yo, what's up, chat? Welcome back. Mescaline. Beer Paw, what are you up to? So Dope Fishy, you said that they had some document which showed the price for the development 1, which was a few years ago, then compared the development 2, which is current, and they are like, look like it's 35-40% cheaper. This is a huge bargain. And I'm like, no, that just means that the people who got the first one got absolutely fleeced. Bro, they did indeed. Made me a smoothie, chat. This is avocado, kiwi fruit, mango, banana. Yummity yum. Yum, chat. Yum.
Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Now today I just wanted to go out and test the drone, chat. I had to go and test the drone. There's a couple of things in my Belabox that I need to adjust. One is the actual box that the Jetson Nano sits in. I need to fix that because the aerial seems a bit not working that well. We had like I think one disconnect while we were streaming with the drone tonight. Bro, 100,000, 1 million USD for a house the size of a garage. Fuck that, bro. Hong Kong's a ripoff, bro. You're better off moving to Vietnam and setting up house in Vietnam, man. Cheaper. Hong Kong's a ripoff, bro. Too expensive. Good chat, good. Okay. I did take some photos tonight, chat, on the... It was on the iPhone. Let me have a look. I could upload some of those drone photos. Let me have a look.
Don't fishy, says yo.
Smoothie. Yo, $1 million, bro, for that house. Bro, I stayed with one of my friends in Hong Kong Island. Bro, his room was bigger than this here. Slightly, just bigger, but it had his toilet, a sink, a shower, and that was it. And his room. And it was all crammed in. Actually, it was probably smaller than this, bro. And he was paying something like 200 or 300 US a week in Hong Kong. And I was going, bro, that is a rip-off, bro. I couldn't believe how expensive it was.
Don't fishy, says it's mental.
And the area was pretty shit area? Or average area?
Dope Fishy says also I can hardly walk in there cause I'm too big. Dope Fishy says the hallways and shit are tiny.
$1 million US, bro. That's a ripoff. I was just saying before, here in Vietnam, for $1 million, you could get a 3-story mansion. Probably 6 rooms, 4 bathrooms and toilets, showers, lakeside, bro. For $50,000 US, you can get a 3-bedroom house, 1 level, with 2 toilets, 2 showers. Cheap, bro, here, but hey, that's Vietnam, you know. How could they justify that price, bro?
Dope Fishy says I think Vietnam would be an issue for visa and work, etc. Zuri says cheap, good. Dope
Hey,
Fishy
Zuri.
says Hong Kong is just expensive as fuck. Dope Fishy says it's like the worst pricing in the world, D.
Bro, it's expensive, bro. Was that on Hong Kong Island style side, or was that more towards Kowloon side? Let me look at those photos we took today, chat.
Dope Fishy says that's way out in new territories.
Wow, that's out towards where Days is.
Fishy says can see Shenzhen from there.
Right, yeah.
Dope Fishy says I like Hong Kong, but the housing here is just fucked.
Same in New Zealand, bro. It's expensive in New Zealand. Although my stepdad, he saved up and worked back in the 70s and 80s, and he bought a house back then for about, I think it was 40 to 50,000 New Zealand dollars. Now on the market, it's worth about 1.6 million. 1.6 million.
Dope Fishy says that's good.
Yeah, but the pricing in New Zealand's gone up too, bro. We need at least 1 million New Zealand dollars to get you a house. But it's not too bad actually, because my brother bought him a house for about 800,000. It's 2 levels. I think he's got 2 bedrooms up, 3 bedrooms upstairs, 1 bedroom downstairs, lounge downstairs, toilet, shower downstairs, toilet, shower upstairs, double garage, big kitchen, patio deck.
Dope Fishy says I guess it also depends on the area.
Yeah, and he stays in a new area near the ocean side in Auckland. So nice smoothie chat. Kiwi fruit, mango, what else did I? Avocado and banana. That's my dessert tonight. That's my sweets. So are you looking at buying, bro? Shit. I heard it was cheap out that way. New territories. Hearing those prices. I mean, the houses out there are not like extravagant. They're okay.
Dope Fishy says, bro, it's like a fucking garage size space.
Wow. So it must be land, bro. It must be land, right? Must be the price of the land. That's so expensive.
Dope Fishy says, yeah, they only develop on very limited amount of land. Dope Fishy says, and then they auction it off. Dope Fishy says that's how the government makes money.
And that's how the government makes money. Yeah, so what happened in New Zealand, chat, is that they allowed people to come over from overseas to buy land and housing in New Zealand. And what ended up happening was a lot of Chinese were coming over and buying housing. And then what they'll do is they'll sell the house. So if they buy it for like 800,000 New Zealand dollars, they'll sell it for $1 million. So then they can make extra 200,000 just like that. And that kind of made the house bubble, you know, get bigger and bigger. And what actually happened was the government turned around and said, okay, we're gonna stop that. Like, you can't come in and buy the houses unless you stay in them for at least 2 years. You need to stay in them for at least 2 years. So that's what's happening now. But yeah, the price for rent's expensive. As I say, what I pay here monthly is what I will pay in New Zealand weekly.
It's expensive, bro. And not only that, bro, I just love the lifestyle here. It suits me, you know. Don't get me wrong, love New Zealand. In terms of the nature vibes, the infrastructure needs improving. It's very developed, but for me, I want to come and live in other areas and other places, and here suits me, you know. And you can like hop and skip away to like Philippines or India from here, you know, and fares are like $50 here, $100 to Hong Kong. Wow, what's up, Ghost Pen? Yeah, bro, you know how we do. We streaming The Rock. This guy. I like Vietnam. Would be good if the scams and theft was a bit better, although Hanoi seems... Nah, bro. It's not, bro. Honestly, the scams and that are nothing. It's just like everywhere, bro. It's like everywhere, brother. Yeah, you just jaded from your last visit. Kia ora physique, che, my bro. What's up, Kasi? Yeah. Nah, it's not. I mean, when I first came here, I came across like people who were like taxi drivers, you know. And like people were scamming me when I was here, but it's not until you get used to it. But not only that, the government, the Prime Minister said, okay, no more scamming the foreigners. If people are caught scamming foreigners and it's reported, you're arrested. So a lot of people have dropped off from scamming now. But I mean, if you come to a country, you need to prepare anyway. Any country, doesn't matter if it's people are going to scam you. That's the nature of the social system we live in, the capitalistic social system we live in. People are going to scam you left, right, and center. You know what I mean? So doesn't matter where you are, but you just need to have your wits about you, your street smarts, and your processes in place to make and avoid. You know what I mean? And know what to expect. Like when I went to Cambodia, I read all the scams in Cambodia. Before I went there, I read about all the scams. So when I went to Cambodia, I knew what to expect. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've been good. I've been all good. I'm all good, bro. We just went out. We checked the height of the river today. And the height of the river was good, bro. It's receded down, which is a good thing. There is a storm. Let me show you guys the storm. But it's not in Hanoi. It's down in Da Nang, chat. Another typhoon. Major typhoon. Let me show you guys. So you guys can see the typhoon is just touching around Da Nang. Let me show you guys here. There. So this is Da Nang here. Da Nang. Sorry, here. Da Nang's here. So the storm is around this area. So all this area is getting flooded at the moment. So if I click on you can see all the rain around Da Nang. All that yellow stuff is all rain there, chat. and more rain and thunder. So that's all the rain that's all around there in Da Nang at the moment. So if we go back to the weather radar, the main weather radar, where is it? Wind. There's the wind. So that's and then where's Hong Kong? Where are you, bro? Oh, there's Hong Kong. So yeah, that there is affecting us at the moment. This area, there's a little bit out there, but that's probably going to come to us tomorrow. Hong Kong is over here. That's where Dope Fishy is in Hong Kong. And then there's another big storm out towards Philippines. So this is Philippines here, chat. That's all Philippines. And so there's a storm coming up here. Massive storm that's just going across this area here. Okinawa, Japan. So Okinawa, Japan is getting smashed at the moment by another storm. So you know Okinawa, chat, from Karate Kid? That's where Mr. Miyagi is from. So that's where that is, and I'm thinking that's gonna go back up to Shanghai. So Shanghai just finished having another storm, and I think remnants of that storm, that tropical cyclone, is around here somewhere. You can just see it. But it caused a lot of damage, chat. Heaps of damage. So if you guys go to, let me go to YouTube. So if we go to YouTube and we check out, let's put in Shanghai, you'll see all the videos of Shanghai getting smashed, chat. Shanghai typhoon, there we go. Hit by the biggest storm in 75 years, chat. Wow, look at that. Shanghai's getting smashed. Holy shizmanas. Oh, that's my light, my rope light in the back. But look at that, chat. Just like Hanoi, how Hanoi got smashed. 151 kilometers an hour. Holy shit, manas. Thought I'd show you guys that. Wish and your wifey, brother. Oh, you know, we're fine, bro. We're fine. So that storm's not going to come to us. It's down in Da Nang. It's not near us where we are. It's not where we are, brother. So apartment in Vietnam, how much are they in Hanoi these days? So apartment in Hanoi, you could buy an apartment in Hanoi for probably 100 to 200,000 USD. Nice apartment. Probably with 2 bedrooms, 1 shower, 1 toilet, kitchen, and you'll probably have like a veranda and security. You have security, that's part of the building as in the apartment, and you've got parking access. Hainan Island is interesting to visit. It's pretty close to Vietnam. Yeah, I might go check it out one day. I went to Beijing before and it flooded and people died. Oh shit. I could not walk down the road because a lot of places were like half a meter or a meter underwater. Really? About 100 to 200,000 USD, bro, for an apartment. That's high, top of the line here in Vietnam. Yeah, you're better off probably going to build your own house here. If you build a house here, including the land, materials, workers, you could pay something like 50 to 70,000 US dollars. That's it, and you can make a 3-bedroom house. Something like, if you're in my city in Auckland, back in Auckland, if you go to a place called Botany Downs, they've got beautiful homes out there. A home like that, 3-bedroom with 2 toilets, 2 showers, lounge, kitchen, all the mod cons. Yeah, you could be paying here that exact replica house here for around 50 to 70,000 USD, which is about 100,000 New Zealand dollars. No, unfortunately, unless you marry someone, unless you marry a local, it has to be under their name. Heck, it can be under their name, but then you can create another binding contract on top of that, of that, and use that. You know what I mean? So in the event you split, you then can split half the house or whatever, or chattels, whatever it is. Chat, I've got one more moon cake. I haven't eaten. 2 mooncakes I haven't eaten. From our Vietnam mooncakes. Bao Phuong. These are mooncakes. Which one, chat? White or brown? White or brown? Let's try the white one. So yeah, you can still build though if you you can buy apartments here, bro. So you can buy apartments. Foreigners can buy apartments here. Lease. You lease the land, but you buy the apartment, something like that. Mooncake. One sec, chat. Vegetarian mooncake. Vegetarian mooncake, chat. This one is $1 US, this mooncake. Cheers. Cheers. This is my dinner. I'm not into mooncakes, this guy. In Vietnam, when you talk to a girl about mooncakes, she thinks you're talking about her vajayjay. So when you say, oh, I want to eat your mooncake, she thinks you want to eat her vajayjay. That's what they think here. I mean, some of them are okay, but generally, like the one with the egg in the middle. Yeah, that's what they say. Do you want to eat my vajay? Do you want to eat my mooncake?
This one is rice with, I think this one's just rice, chat. Rice and honey. But it's, look at that, it's so condensed. My mooncake is what? This guy. Yes, I have. Yep. Yes, I spent quite a bit of time in KL. It's alright. I like the food in Kuala Lumpur. There's a lot of good places you can check out around KL. There's the bird park, Pradana Botanical Gardens, that was a good one. Yep, malls and that are good, bro. There's one called KL Central. KL Central is where all the buses and all the trains and that converge. No, good lifestyle, bro. I'm thinking in some parts it's cheaper than Thailand. Thailand's gone expensive. There's another place that I went to in Kuala Lumpur called Batu Caves. I made a vlog, chat. I made a vlog of it on Batu Caves. That was cool. So what it is in Batu Caves is, you go to these caves and they've got this temple right up the top of these stairs. You've got to walk up like 300 or 400 stairs, chat. And they're different coloured stairs. And along the stairs are monkeys. There's monkeys everywhere. Fucking little shits. You got to be careful because they'll steal your phone, chap. Are you thinking of going to Kuala Lumpur? I might do a trip back down there to Malaysia in November. I think in November of going down to Thailand, then back down to Kuala Lumpur. You've never been there before? You should go check it out, bro. Airport, oh yeah, for transit. You can just rent, bro. Why don't you just come to Vietnam and rent? If you got a bachelor's, you can come and teach English or something. Stay in Vietnam, bro. Heaps of work here. heaps of places you can rent. I mean, $100 a week rent will get you a really nice 2-bedroom apartment with a view, mod cons, everything. I don't pay that much. I think I'm paying something like $40 a month, a week. But that includes my power, my internet. What's up, chat? Welcome in. Heaps of work here in Vietnam. I'm taking a break from teaching. I don't need to teach. My main restriction is job and my girlfriend. Also, I don't want to sing to kids. Well, it depends how you teach. If you're teaching kindergarten, you will sing to kids. If you're teaching primary and secondary, which is my preferred, then you're not. But I teach all ages. I used to teach kindergarten, primary, secondary, universities, and then I was teaching the government services, so I'll be teaching like the police, Vietnam police. Kindergarten. Well, not here in Vietnam. They usually have like three other Vietnamese teachers. You are the main teacher. You're the main teacher. You're the main teacher, and then you have 3 assistant teachers, and you just tell them what you want to do. You just tell them what you want to do. Thanks for the follow. Claps us. What's up, man? In China, the easiest ones are teaching the university English courses, but they pay worse. Yeah, so here in Vietnam, I'm going to make a video about it. Here in Vietnam, you don't deal directly with the school. You have to deal with the agent. You deal with an agent, so it doesn't matter if it's primary, if it's intermediate. You deal with agents. The agents employ you. The agents will give you your schedule. The agents contact the school and sort out the class schedules with the schools. Then they tell you what classes you need to go and do. That's how it works. That's how it is here, man. I reckon what you should do is come in and come for a holiday, bro. Get a feel for Vietnam. Get a feel for the area. These were some of the photos we took today, chat. They're a little bit dark, but I can, that was of that city. That was that city. This is Hanoi. That's Hanoi in the distance. That was from the drone today. I might be able to get a job in my field there, but depends on regulation. Malaysia is possible to do. So if you have a bachelor's degree, it'll be easier for you to get work here, bro, if you have a bachelor's degree. If you have a bachelor's degree, you'll be better. You have? Yeah, well, it'll be easier. They are looking for people in the IT technical industries here too. The big digital side of Vietnam is semiconductors, the development and manufacturing of semiconductors like chips, like microchips and motherboards and stuff like that. That's a big industry taking off right here in Vietnam. A lot of companies are moving away from China and developing their semiconductors here in Vietnam. And of course, you know about the semiconductor industry, chat. Very big thing. Especially semiconductors in alignment with artificial intelligence. It's a huge thing here. There's another photo today, chat. This is a nice one from today. It's a not bad one.
Hanoi in the distance, village, little village here, Hanoi city. I've got a semi right now in my laptop. A semi? What do you mean?
Though Fishy says semi means a partial erection, it was a joke.
Uh-huh.
Though Fishy says cause we were talking about semiconductors.
Oh, semiconductor. Sorry, I didn't get the joke. I didn't get the joke, bro.
Though Fishy says it's okay. Though Fishy says it was not the best joke.
Right.
Though Fishy says sigh.
What? What was the sigh?
Says I am tempted to start drinking again.
Why? Why do you want to start drinking again?
Though Fishy says at least if I drink, I can stop feeling stressed for a few hours.
At least if I drink, I can stop feeling stressed. What are you stressed about? Finding a place? Bro, why don't you just come for a look first in Vietnam? Don't come to live. Just come for a look, get a feel. Like, stay for a week or two. Stay for a week or two, bro. Come and check out things. Then go maybe Malaysia and check out things.
Fishy says I did go there recently.
Oh yeah, but did you go for a holiday, or were you going? Were you going as part of like your holiday? Were you going part of a holiday, or were you going to look for work?
Malaysia.
Do you know what I mean? It's different if you're coming for a holiday. You're not actually focused on looking for work or making connections. But if you're coming to make connections and look for work in that, then that's what you should do. I was just being dragged around by my girlfriend. Well, you know what usually happens if you don't have kitties. You know what usually happens when the girlfriend wants a house, the kitties are next. This guy.
Dope Fishy says probably. Dope Fishy says I don't really want kids though.
I don't really want kids though. This guy! We want to see some Dope Fishy Juniors, man.
Dope Fishy says
We want to see some Dope Fishy twins. This guy. How about you? No comment, no comment. I don't know, I think I might have a few already around somewhere. This guy! No, I'm just kidding. Up to you, bro. You should go to Thailand, man. Thailand's not a bad place to go and check out. Chat. Yeah, I like Malaysia. Malaysia's not bad, chat. It was not a bad place. I enjoyed Malacca. Malacca was okay. But I think my favorite is Penang. I like Penang.
Dope Fishy says 4 wives.
4 wives. This guy. If you're Muslim, 4 wives. I think one wife is more than enough, bro. Why would you want 4 times the pressure? 4 times the stress? Mind you, you can turn that around and you can get 4 positives with that too. This guy. What's up, chat? Thanks for the follow, Love Fruit. What's up, man? What do you mean, lol? So what is kind of like the average price for, say, because they don't have houses there in Hong Kong. It's more like apartments. It's more like apartments there. So you're paying for apartments, right? More than anything. In New Zealand, it's different. New Zealand have lots of property and we don't build up. We build, well, now they're starting to build up, but majority of the time we build out. So a house is one level house, and your house is one level spread out. 4 bedrooms, 2 showers, 2 toilets, kitchen, lounge, dining area, wash house area, laundry, whatever, veranda, outdoor area. What are you going to laugh out loud for, bro? This guy. Yeah, so that storm in Vietnam is down in Da Nang, chat, which is halfway down near in Vietnam. So it's not affecting Hanoi at the moment. Nah, not tonight, bro. Nah, tonight I got some work to do online. I got to do some work assessment stuff, so I need to get those out of the way. the sooner I can get these work assessments out, I got 2 to do before next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, let me have a look at the date. If I can get those out before next Wednesday, then I can start booking my stuff for China. We're going to go to China the first week of October. Yeah, I'm thinking of going maybe, actually could be the second week of October, chat. I think I might go around the 8th or 9th to Kunming. We'll go to Kunming. We'll stay in Kunming maybe for 5 or 6 days. Go see one of my friends up there, and then check out the city of Kunming. Have you been to Kunming, bro? Kunming is Kunming. What is it like? What did you think of it? Work assessments, it's just stuff to do with programming and AI stuff. Just got to get these assessments out and stuff. We're just doing some Python programming. Yeah, so I've worked out some of the stuff that I'm gonna do, chat. I'll tell you guys, I've written out a list already of things to do in Kunming. Where is it? Let me have a look. You can go up a mountain there and probably snow and stuff. The other thing I want to ask you, Dope Fishy. So you know how like I bought my China mobile sims in Hong Kong? All those China mobile sims I bought in Hong Kong work in Kunming in mainland China. So these are the things I'm going to do in Kunming. I'm going to go to the Stone Forest, which is a UNESCO World Heritage Site featuring stunning karst landscapes and unique stone formations. Dianchi Lake, the largest freshwater lake in Yunnan, perfect for boating, fishing, relaxing. Green Lake Park, a serene urban oasis with beautiful gardens. Kunming Botanical Gardens, home to over 4,000 plant species, including rare orchids. And then Yunnan Nationalities Village, a cultural theme park showcasing the traditions and customs of Yunnan's ethnic minorities. Kunming Museum, discover the region's history, art, culture through exhibits and artifacts. The Jade Temple, a historic Buddhist temple with impressive architecture and peaceful atmosphere. Bird and Flower Market, a vibrant marketplace selling exotic birds, flowers, and local handicrafts, hopefully no bats. Western Hills, a scenic area with hiking trails, that's probably what you're talking about. And that has temples and stunning views of the city. Dongchuan Redland, a picturesque region known for its vibrant red soil, rolling hills, and traditional villages. So I'm thinking maybe of hiring a motorbike if I can. Those are 10 attractions that I listed down that I want to check out. I've researched those. Then I researched the street markets. They've got Jinma Bell Square Street Food Market. You can try local snacks there, grilled skewer food, noodles, dumplings. They've got Wenlin Street Night Market, which has barbecue, seafood, desserts. Dongfeng East Road Food Market, where you can get authentic Yunnan cuisine, including rice noodles and wild mushroom dishes. Wild mushroom chat, wow. We might get high there. Then they've got souvenir markets. So they've got Kunming Flower and Bird Market. Yunnan Curio Market, discover traditional handicrafts, textiles, and local specialities. Wenlin Street Souvenir Market, so there's a whole bunch. A lot of other food markets there that I want to check out. and then they've got a couple of night markets too. Grandview Ancient Town Night Market, so you can check out like street food, souvenir, local goods and foods. Heaps of markets, man. And then these are the foods I want to try. I want to try crossing the bridge noodles. I don't know if you've heard of that, bro. Crossing the bridge noodles. You need a temporary license. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but temporary license is not too difficult. What do you mean, temporary license? For what? To rent a motorbike? Is that what you're saying? No, for the SIM card. Can you tell me? Because I bought those SIM cards in Hong Kong and I still have them. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's no worries. So can I still use my Hong Kong SIM card in mainland China, in Kunming? That's what I want to know. If so, that means all I need to do is just top them up. Xin chao, IRL Ray. How you doing, bro? Welcome back, Ray. Hope all is well. Go check out Ray's channel, guys. What Sims is it? China Mobile. China Mobile Sims I bought in Hong Kong. Can I use them in China mainland? Can I use my China Mobile Sims that I bought in Hong Kong in Kunming? Can I use them in Kunming? That's all I want to know. Thank you for the follow, DGGF45. Had another Meiji noodle soup. This guy, you need to roam in Kunming and it will be expensive. Okay, so what you're saying is no, I cannot use, because I don't want to roam. I want to use my China Mobile Sims that I got in Hong Kong. Normally, like if I was in Hong Kong, but I'm not, I'm going to be in mainland China. But what you're saying is I cannot use them normally in mainland China. I can only use them as roaming Sims. So in that case, I'll just buy some new Sims in China. I'll just get a new Sim or a couple of new Sims. What kind of... Nope, yes. What? So I cannot use those Sims in China, right? I cannot use them in China. Okay. Do you know what plans? Yeah, you can't use them. You can only use them in... Nah, I don't want to use them as roaming, bro. Roaming's bullshit. Better off just buying... I think I'll just... You can only use them normally in Hong Kong. Yeah, okay, cool. So what I'll do is I'll just go to 7-Eleven in Kunming and then I'll just try and look for China Mobile SIM there. And then I'll just go and set it up and then use that. I'll probably just get two. Sims. But I wonder what they cost. I wonder what the cost is. I'll find out. I'll find out online. Yeah, so what I did in Hong Kong was exactly that. So I bought my SIM cards from 7-Eleven, and then I went to China Mobile, which is across the road. I installed them there. They then got the app, and I installed the app, and then they set it all up for me with my passport. Yeah, I needed my passport, and that's cool. Gave them my passport, and then that's it. Done. So I'll just do the same in China. It's all good. But as far as I know, I'm thinking China Mobile is the best to use, right? Yeah, China Mobile. Yeah, China Unicorn or China Telecom. Okay, sweet. Well, I wonder what the plans are. If they have unlimited data, I'm thinking it's probably going to be daily capped, which will suck if it's daily capped. Well, it won't be too bad. I mean, if I get 2 SIMs, yeah, I need to find out. China Unicorn, yeah, but what's their coverage area like compared to, say, China Mobile? What's the coverage area? Yeah, I think they are like Vietnam. They have daily capped. So Vietnam, the max you can get is not unlimited. The max you can get in Vietnam is 8 gigs a day. Then the next day, it resets. You get another 8 gigs. So that's why I got 4. I got 2 from Vitel. So in Vietnam, we have about 4 or 5 internet providers, mobile providers, SIM card providers. The top one is Vitel, which are controlled by the military. And the next one after that is mobile phone, which is what I like. With Vitel, they don't have unlimited data. Instead, the max is 8 gigs a day. So I bought 2 SIM cards from them. So that's 8 and 8, that's 16 gigs that I can use in a day. And then I bought another 2 from Mobiphone. So 2 from Vitel, 2 from Mobiphone. And that one was 6 gigs and 6 gigs. So that's 12. So that's 12. So 16 and 12 is 28. 16 and 12 is 28. So max I can use a day for streaming is 28 gigs, which is more than enough. I've used in four if I look at using streaming 1 hour, I usually use around 3 or 4 gigs. So I'm thinking if I stream, so if you divide 28 by 4, 7. So yeah, about 7 or 8 hours stream. That's not bad. I pay $4.70 US a month for a phone number and 50 gigs or 55 gigs or some shit. No voice minutes. Yeah, my one was cheaper. I got a cheap deal for my SIM cards in Hong Kong. My one was the same, roughly the same. Ah, is that for China Unicorn? Unicom? China Unicom? Yeah, I just want data only, bro. Yeah, I'll try that, bro. I'll sort it out. We'll go up there and check out China. We'll see how the vibes go. Mainland China, chat. We get 15 days. New Zealanders get 15-day free visa. Visa on arrival. So I thought, oh, what the fuck? Might as well just use that and go up. Do 2 weeks in China. We can virtually go do 2 weeks China, go to another country, jump back into China again. They might actually kick us out and go, hey, you can't do bunny hops like that. What's up, Australia? How you doing, Australia?
The Australia beer pool guy, how you doing, bro? We're just talking about China and like getting SIM cards. Needing to get different SIM cards for Hong Kong. So if you get SIM cards in Hong Kong, you can't use those in mainland China unless you use them as roaming SIMs, which kind of sucks. I don't know why that is, but it's bullshit. So yeah, we'll see how we go, bro. I'm keen to go exploring around another city in China. In China. Watching a bit of America's Cup racing. But they finished a couple of races. New Zealanders are into America's Cup and rugby, racing, sailing. Just watching a little bit of it. This guy. Alan Bond. James Bond. Is he with the English, right? The British? No, they lost. They lost, bro. They lost to Alingi because of the wind conditions. Nah, not watching Booba, bro. I'll show you what I'm watching. I'm watching here, look. I'm watching this. Racing. Ineos. That's what I'm watching. But I just got it up there. They lost. So they are 4-2 ahead. They need to win the semi-finals. They need 5 points. It's 4-2 at the moment. They were 4-0, but now it's 4-2 to England, and they're racing again now. So if Alingi loses this, if the Swiss loses this match, the Swiss are out. And then the British are through to the final, and then Prada lost. Italy lost just now. They lost to America, and it's the same thing. So now it's 4-2, 4 to Prada, 2 to the Americans. So they're going to have to race again soon. So if both Britain and Italy lose again today, they're going to be down. It's going to be 4-3. Which makes it real interesting. He won when you were there, in 1977. What? Really? Bro, you must be young. No. This is in Spain, bro. This is the race in Spain. It's in Spain, this race. Hi.
Yeah, so they're racing in Barcelona in Spain at the moment, but this isn't the America's Cup. This is Louis Vuitton. So this is for all the challenges. And yeah. So this is in Barcelona, this racing. Rich man's racing, they call it. But I just like the technology they use. I like the technology of the boats and how they handle the boating. How these boats, Chad, can go 100 kilometers an hour. And it's just on using wind. 100 kilometer an hour speeds on these boats, and they're just using wind. Amazing. And then they're handling the boats, turning them in that. I think the future of boating is going to be AI driven. They're going to be, because now they're using technology on board.
Therefore, 14 says, do you remember what the Prime Minister of Australia said when Australia won the America's Cup?
That was back in, was that Kookaburra? I think Kookaburra won that, eh? That was in Fremantle. I remember that, being in Fremantle. Yes. So now the America's Cup champions are New Zealand, so they hold the America's Cup. And if you're the holder of the cup, you can decide what boats are going to be used for the next America's Cup tournament. But the amount of technology and stuff that goes into this, it's amazing how they can use all the technology, Chad. Hey, what's up, man? Look smart. Looks Max. Obama? Nah, no way, bro. Nothing looking like. Nothing like Obama. This guy. This Obama guy. Maori Bama. This guy. I have no idea, bro. I'm no good. I'm no good for prime ministers and political Australians. I'm New Zealander, not Australian. You have to ask Days HK or someone from Aussie. So how was the noodles today, Ray? How was your noodles? How was your massage? Can I have massage, please, Mr. IRL Ray? Massage. This guy. This massage guy. Yep. Lunch. The America's Cup hero. Oh, you talking about from New Zealand? What's his name? Not Grant Dalton. Peter Blake. Is it Peter Blake you're talking about? Yeah, I had dinner, bro. I had rice, vegetables, egg. I bought my 50% off meals last night from the supermarket. So toothpicks. Bamboo. These are bamboo, chat. These are better than using floss because these are biodegradable. I don't like using floss. This noodles guy. Is that something that you guys like, bro? Noodles in Singapore? I mean, they eat noodles here, but they eat rice noodles, which is not like Maggi noodles. Maggi noodles, I don't know, bro. Too much chemical stuff in Maggi noodles. Bob Hawke, yes. He was in Perth. Chat, give me someone's calling me. Let me just mute. I'll mute. Sorry, chat. Just was talking with the chicker, the Vinna chick. Chat, who wants to buy my iPhone off me? I'm selling my iPhone XS Max. Maybe $200 US. Who wants to buy it, chat? iPhone XS Max. Nothing wrong with it. I've got me my one phone here. I don't need this phone. And I've got the Samsung 24, which we're streaming on. Who wants to buy this, chat? Maybe I'll put it up for grabs. You need 100 million gold to win this phone in 1 month. Who wants to win it, chat? Is that a good deal? 100 million gold, chat. Oh, chat, that mooncake's giving me sugar rush. Volume off. Volume should be off, bro. The volume should be off now. Not on. You should be able to hear me now. You should be able to hear me, bro. Right? Can you hear me? Yeah, I turned it off before because I was talking to my chica. She was ringing me up. I turned the volume off before. I'll turn it off before. Maybe I'll just chuck you guys into mute mode. I'll chuck you into mute mode. Probably be better. I'm saying that I got a sugar rush headache from eating that mooncake. Shit. Well, I bought this phone for 300 US. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Look, screen is perfect. Screen is perfect. Works fine. All the apps are here. My Octopus is here. Just click that and then you'll be able to see my Octopus profile. There's my Octopus profile here. By the way, welcome IRL Ray to the Octopus family. I will show you Ray's profile, chat. This is my profile. Shows I'm live. All my links, social media links, all in one place. Let's look, chat. Let's look for IRL Ray. Let's see where Ray is. So we normally hit the orange octopus. This will take us to the main menu. On the main menu, or it's not the main menu. It's like all the members, so you can see other members from around the world, famous people from Thailand. Whoops, like this chick. So you can see famous people from Thailand, Myanmar. You can see streamers. Whoops, there's like Ray in the City. He's a streamer. Even Flat Earth Dave. A whole bunch of different people. Even the Roti lady, she's in here. Oh, there's Juice on Effects. He's here. Yeah, he got his account up. IRL Ray. Let's look for IRL Ray, chat. Where's that dude? Where is IRL Ray? There's the Bamboo lady. The Bamboo lady's there. So a lot of these people I've recruited as well. There's Ray. Look. This guy showing his one eye. Bro, you should show Maggi Noodles, bro. So when we click Ray's profile, click his profile, and then has his little bio about him. What does his bio say? Let me read his bio. Hello, I'm Ray, and I'm from Singapore. The purpose of me doing this is to be able to explore more interesting places around the world. Come join in on a good adventure with me, Massage. This guy. Let me follow you, bro. I'll follow you, okay? I'll follow you, bro. I'll be your only follower. This guy. I followed you, bro. And it shows his social media, his Instagram, YouTube, his Twitch, and his Octopus. So when you click his Octopus, it should show his QR code. And then underneath it'll have his name, and then he's got a link that he can share to people. So when you sign up for Octopus Chat, you can sign up for a free account. You get a free QR code. You get a free link. And so you can put this, if you're a streamer, you can put this QR code on your stream like how mine is. Mine is down in the corner here somewhere. Is it in this corner, chat? My one, I think. Somewhere around here. Anyway, that's the QR code, which is helpful. I've also got a my QR code on my bag here. Chat. So on my bag, I have my QR code like this. So when I travel, even on my luggage, on all my luggage up in the corner there, up there, they've all got tags. See, that's got a tag. That one there, got a tag. They all got tags. So that way, if my luggage gets lost in the airport, people just scan it and it'll come up with my profile. And it'll show all my social media links, email, whatever, to contact me to say, hey, we've got your bag. How much for the phone? Is it locked? No, it's unlocked, bro. This is international. This iPhone is international. Use it all around the world. It's internationally unlocked. I was happy to get like 200. I prefer 250 US because I got it for 300. Nothing wrong with it. The screen is perfect. The color in the back is sapphire black. It's black. So you can see there's no cracks. You can see here, no cracks. There is a cover on it, protector cover. Comes with charger, comes with yeah. I'm not sure, bro. I don't think I'll be going back to India for a while, eh? As much as I love the people there, I wanna go other places. At this moment this year, my goal is to go to China, maybe head to Bangladesh, come back to Vietnam, do some work here, then head out to maybe Thailand and Malaysia. Or who knows, I might head to Philippines. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Why is that? Did you want to see some more of India? I mean, India was alright, you know. The main thing I liked about India was the friendliness of the people, and the annoyance of the people, but the food. I really rated it. I did a rating about India, which I'm yet to cut up, so I need to cut that video up. Yo, Ali Barada, what's up, man? What's good in the hood, brother? Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I'm keen to do some more travel chat. I am monitoring the situation in China with all the uprising of the students. The students are kind of like defying the CCP government at the moment, so I'm not sure how that's gonna play out. I didn't say I hated it. No, I didn't rate it 4.8. I rated it 77% out of 100. I didn't say I hated it. Wait for the video to come out. You'll see my rating in the video. Scan it, scan it, scan it, and you'll see. Scan it. It should be about here-ish, I think. Is it here? Or is it here? I think it's here in the stream, the QR code. I can't see, but it's around here somewhere. Scan it and you'll see. It'll take you to Wonderland, bro. That's what that will do. This guy. It'll take you to Wonderland, cuzzy. Hey? Sometimes. I play games sometimes, but I'm an IRL streamer. So today we just went out to do, we went out to go fly the drone and a motorbike ride out in the outskirts of Hanoi. And we just come home, just made a smoothie, had a mooncake, and about to chill for the night. I got a little bit of work to do before bed, but yeah. I think tomorrow, Chad, what we can do tomorrow is we will we'll have dinner. We'll go check out a bunka restaurant tomorrow, and we'll try the fish noodle soup. So I'll show you guys the fish noodle soup. The only game I play usually is Street Fighter 6, but oh shit, I think there's a tournament this weekend for that. What's up, Ray? This guy! Chad, have you guys seen any good movies lately? What are the good movies out now? Who doesn't what? Play games? Bang Seo. Now I had bang seo yesterday at Peace Vegan.
Alabirida says, what is your jar favorite genre?
I play fighting games, bro. Street Fighter 6. I used to play FPS games, but I stopped playing those games, bro. I used to play competitively. I spent too much time playing those games, man. And I wanted to do away with those games and go outside, IRL. I wanted to travel, meet people in the real world, and not be trapped inside playing games. And for me, traveling, doing IRL is kind of therapeutic. And I think with people playing games, it's also therapeutic for them too. I'm not saying it's not. My favorite genre in movies, I like, what do they call them? Wushu movies. Martial art movies, especially the Chinese wushu movies, man. I love those wushu movies mixed with the, mixed with a lot of the special effects and stuff. They're real cool. Ip Man. But even the other ones like Hero. Have you ever seen Heroes, guys? Have you guys ever been on to IQI? How do you say it? IQ. What's the name of it, chat? IQIYI, I think it is. Or is it IQ? Yeah, whatever it is. This website, chat, they play all the Asian dramas. And I usually watch... Shit, have I logged in? Let me see if I've logged in for a while. I don't think I've logged in for a while. This guy. Yeah, I usually like my martial art movies, see. Martial art and sci-fi. I like martial art and sci-fi. I think sci-fi more. Martial arts, little, yeah. Like Star Wars, I like all the Stargate series. I'm more of a sci-fi person. Alien. What did you guys think of the Alien Romulus, the latest Alien, chat? Did you like it? The latest Alien Romulus. Oh, you haven't seen it? Bro, you should see it. It's a cool movie, man. Tell you the movies that I've seen lately, chat. These are the movies I've seen lately. Now, these movies... One movie that was kind of fucked up, the latest that was kind of fucked up for me, chat, was called... it's a movie with, what's her name, Megan Fox in it. And it's called Subservience. And Megan Fox is this AI. She's this AI. And she goes with this family because the husband is at home looking after the kids. The wife's in hospital because she's got a problem with her heart. And so while she's in hospital, he's looking after the kids. But because he's also working and doing too much work at home. He needs an assistant, so he goes to this fair, this technology fair, and he sees this robot, which is Megan Fox, and then he buys one. And it turns out, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say that Megan Fox is not your average robot. She's a robot that kind of like wants to bonk you, and yeah, it's kind of fucked up, really. But you got to see that movie, Subservience. I saw Deliverance. Deliverance is a horror about this black family. They move to this new house, and they don't realize that down in the bottom of the house is a portal that goes to hell. And so the demons come out, and they start jumping into the bodies of the kids and taking over the kids and shit. It's kind of weird. Alien Romulus, saw that one. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, I love that one. That was a cool one. What else have I seen? Those are kind of the only movies and Bad Boys, Ride or Die with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. They're always funny. Deadpool and Wolverine, yeah, that was alright, chap, but I don't know. I guess I don't fall for that humor. The humor doesn't really kind of do anything for me. I have got watches to watch. I've got Twisters, Beetlejuice, the new one. I haven't seen those yet. There is a New Zealand movie out called The Convert. You guys should check out The Convert. Ethan Hawke is a male. No? What is that one for? Ethan Hawke, a male. In what movie? I enjoyed Furiosa, chat. That was a cool movie. The Mad Max saga, Furiosa. That was an awesome movie. You guys should check out Furiosa. And if you can, The Convert. It's a New Zealand movie, New Zealand Māori movie. The Exorcism I have, but I haven't seen. Latency I haven't seen. Atlas with J-Lo, I saw that. That's about AI, an AI sci-fi movie. How AI wants to take over the world, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, check out that one. What else? King Kong, The New Empire, saw that one. That was alright. Bad Monkeys in there. What other ones have I seen? Yeah, that was about it. I'll tell you the one I saw that came out last year, chat, that I really liked is Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning with Tom Cruise. It's such a cool movie, man. About the AI, how the AI is trying to stay alive. Have you seen The Black Phone? Yes, you saw The Black Phone. Yeah, I've seen that one, bro. You've seen the whole series of Stargate, bro? I've seen all of the Stargate's SG-1 series. I've seen all of the Stargate Atlanta series. That's when Jason Momoa first started, was Stargate Atlantis. Jason Momoa is Aquaman, the Hawaiian. He came out of Stargate Atlantis, so I saw all the Stargate Atlantis. I've seen all the Stargate Universe back in the day. I've seen all the Star Wars, Clone Wars, all the Star Wars Rebels. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I've seen that one, bro. That one that you're mentioning. The Black Phone. Yeah, I don't know. I just look at, for me, chat, when I watch a movie, I look at the symbolism in the movie. I like checking out the symbolism. Stuff that they put in movies that symbolically represents something else. I don't know if you guys will understand, but it's not until you learn about symbology and you learn about symbols and how they're used in movies. A massive one is things like The Wizard of Oz or even The Matrix. Very symbolic, those, chat. Very, very symbolic movies, those ones. I used to go and see movies with one of my friends. He's kind of like me. We go and we go and we check out symbolism in movies, and we go, oh look, there's some. Look, there it is. Look. Kind of funny. Yeah, this is an XS Max, this iPhone, but I am gonna look at selling it, bro. I don't even use it. The only reason why I'm using it now is because I used it to run the drone. I use it to use for the drone, but I don't usually use it. And the way that iPhone have come out with the new updates and stuff, it's pretty fucked up, man. iOS 17.7 is the new one. Update now. Let's see if we can update it. What are you guys up to tonight, chat? You guys doing anything interesting? Besides watching me? This guy! Mooncakes, chat. That mooncake I had gave me a headache. I shouldn't have eaten that mooncake. Too much sugar. Too much sugar, chat. Don't eat too much sugary mooncakes. If you come to Vietnam, don't eat too much sugary mooncakes, chat. This guy.
Therefore 14 says so you set up house in Vietnam. Why? Cause it's cheap.
Where can I set up if not here? Am I not allowed to set up here?
You probably weren't listening to me before, but one of the reasons why is because it's central to a lot of the countries around here that I want to travel. If I go back to New Zealand and then I want to come to, say, India, it's going to cost me probably like 2,000 New Zealand dollars, where if I stay here, I can go to India for like 150 New Zealand dollars. Not only that, I have more opportunities here to interact with people. A lot of my friends are here, and I can check out other areas of Asia I've never checked out before. So to me, it's a plus, plus, plus. New Zealand will be New Zealand. And I've outgrown that place, you know. And for me, chat, honestly, this is my honest perspective, is that I look at the world as my country. Not New Zealand as my country. The world as my country. Totally different perspective. Because people go, oh, where are you from? And I tell, I'm from Earth. Where are you from? They kind of don't get me, but that's my philosophy. We're from Earth. We're not, you know, yes, we may be born in these places that they call countries, but at the end of the day, they're illusions. Countries are illusions. They're artificial boundaries. They're artificial boundaries made up for capitalism to say, okay, this is my resource in my country, that's your resource in yours, we're going to trade. Da, da, da. A bird from Vietnam wants to go to Laos or China. It doesn't need a passport. It doesn't go, oh, I need a passport, I need to get a visa. No, it just goes. That's the natural world, chat. We're living in an artificial world. So now I'm adapting to the real world. Yes, you can go in and out of the matrix like Neo can. Yeah, as long as you're happy. No, it's not because it was expensive. It's because it's boring. New Zealand's boring. And I've been to every place in New Zealand. You know, my family are there and they want to stay there. They want to get a mortgage. They want to, like, fine, that's their goal. Totally different goals, you know. My goals are different. I have different goals, different future outlook, you know. I'm not just about material wealth, you know. I'm not just about material wealth. It's about spiritual wealth too. Totally different. You cannot, yes, you can get spiritual wealth in New Zealand, but the thing is this, you'll get more spiritual wealth by going overseas, going to another country, interacting with the people there, learning about their way of normal, being humble, accepting that that's their way of normal, integrating yourself in there with them. Do you know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. The world is my country, not just New Zealand. The whole world. Everyone should look at that perspective. We should all look at that perspective, that the world is our country. We are from one planet. We're not, you know, these illusions, these borders are just illusions. Passports are just illusions. They're just man-made. As I said, they're not part of the real world, the natural world. They're part of a fabricated world of which is made up of capitalism. But it does not stop you from going in and out. Like Neo, he can go in and out of the matrix. You know what I mean? Neo has the ability to go in and out of the matrix, chat. Yeah, very scenic. The vegetation there is very scenic. Here in Asia, the vegetation, what I find, is very lush, very abundant, whereas the vegetation in New Zealand is very, let's just, very, what would be the word?
not as lush. Like here it's tropical, right? New Zealand, kind of the temperatures in New Zealand usually go from 0 degrees to like 25. 0 to 25. That's where it goes. And we don't really have jungles. New Zealand doesn't have jungles. We have forests. And down from a forest, which is less vegetation, we have bush. We call bush. So that's less vegetation or shorter trees. Not as lush as say a jungle. Vietnam have jungles here because it's very lush, you know. But that's all based on environment. You know what I mean? It's still very virgin, New Zealand. I've seen most of New Zealand. There's one place I have not seen in New Zealand, chat. That place is down in the South Island of New Zealand. See if I can show you guys. Where is my map of New Zealand? It's called Fiordland. Fiordland. That's the only place I haven't been in New Zealand. Fiordland National Park. There it is, chat. Let me show you guys. There it is. So this is fields down here, chat. See? Down there. That's Fiordlands. Fiordland National Park in New Zealand. I'll show you a photo of what it is. This is the only place I haven't been to, but it's a hidden gem. And if you guys ever come to New Zealand, you guys need to come and check out this place. That's Fiordland in New Zealand. Beautiful place, chat. Yeah, this Fiordland. Yeah, you would have gone down to Invercargill. Yeah, I've been down in Invercargill, done a few DJ gigs down there. DJ'd in Christchurch, DJ'd in Dunedin, DJ'd all over New Zealand, bro. Yeah. I must say I've enjoyed my life, chat. I've had a good life. You know, I've done a lot here in New Zealand, and yeah, I want to keep expanding out into the world, you know. What I'm saying is that I want to be trapped into the 9 to 5 monotonous robotic life that everyone kind of gets trapped into, you know. I don't want to be trapped into that, chat. I don't want to be trapped into that life, if that makes any sense. Don't what? So you've been there to New Zealand. What was your favorite part of New Zealand you went to, bro? Don't what your country? Nah, bro, the earth's my country, brother. The earth is my country, and my job is to do good. New Zealand? New Zealand will be New Zealand, bro. As I said, I'm happy where I am doing what I'm doing, you know.
Airport 14 says truthfully, I never went much past Auckland.
Truthfully, I never went much past Auckland. Auckland's a boring city. Chat, Prada Italy have damaged their sail. Looks like they're out of the race. Wowzers. Was there about 4 weeks. Nice. What was your favorite place you enjoyed? Did you go at One Tree Hill? Maunga Keke? Did you go to Waiheke Island? Did you go out to Raglan? Raglan's my my diving place. That's where I dive for my seafood, out Raglan. Very dangerous beach, that beach, Raglan. Well, Whale Bay, Manu Bay. It's they have like big surfing waves out there, and you can hear the waves roll in. They go brrr, like thunder, chat. And then I dive in those waves. I dive under, and there's surfers on top. So when you come up, you got to be careful not to get hit by a surfboard. But I'm diving down. Sometimes it can be murky. And then they have orcas out there. They have a lot of orcas, stingrays. But I usually go down and get kinners, which are sea urchins, and pawa, which are abalone. And then I get crayfish. Good food, chat. I love the sea out there. That's my diving dojo. If you can dive out there, you can dive anywhere in the world. It was a stopover between Perth and Montreal. Oh, so what? You didn't even get out of the airport. I thought you were looking around. Yeah, New Zealand's far. So to get from Vietnam, chat, to New Zealand, you need to go from either Vietnam to Taiwan, or Vietnam to China, or Vietnam to Malaysia, or Vietnam to Singapore. Those are basically the 4 countries, or Hong Kong, Vietnam to Hong Kong. So, well, which is part of China, okay? So mainly 4 countries to go from Vietnam to New Zealand. So I usually go and take the Chinese airlines because I like the chairs. The chairs are more comfortable, and the planes are awesome. The ride is smooth. The food is good. They have good food, and the air hostesses are lovely. And the price is good because the price includes your food, your chair, and about 40 kgs of checked luggage. So to go back from Vietnam to New Zealand will cost probably anywhere between, I'll talk in US dollars, between 300 to 500 US dollars to go back to New Zealand one way, which is pretty good. That includes everything. And that's why I like going that way. If you go down to Malaysia or Singapore, you are going to have a cheap fare when you start, but by the end of when you're finishing, it's going to be more than the China Airlines. And the ones that usually go down to Malaysia from Vietnam is Air Asia or Vietjet or Singapore Airlines. They go to Singapore or Asia. So yeah, that's why I prefer staying here. It just sees the other advantages, chat. I'm going to put a video together and you guys will be able to check out the video. There's been a lot of people asking me for videos, so I'll give you a rundown on the videos that I'm going to make, chat. I made a list of videos that I need to make. I'll probably start making them tomorrow. Yeah, I've been there, bro. I've been to Honolulu. I've been to Oahu Island. Oahu Island is the main island in Hawaii. So, videos. Where's my videos? Okay, so these are the videos that I need to make. First video, because these are based on questions that people always ask me. They always ask, why are you pescatarian? Why do you eat seafood and vegetarian? So I need to make a video about that. So I'm going to talk about that, my pescatarian diet, why I went pescatarian, what I eat, when I eat, what else do I do to optimize my health, like gym, fasting, yoga, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to make a video about that. The next one that I usually get asked a lot about is SIM cards. What SIM cards do you use in Vietnam? What SIM cards do you use in Thailand? These are the questions I get asked while I'm streaming. So the best thing I can do is make videos and then point people to the videos, which makes it more fair because I also can get money from people watching the videos, which is fair. Like, you guys want information from me? Cool. Why not? It's like a win-win for both people. So I'll talk about SIM cards, the plans I use. I'll give a lowdown on the SIM plans I use, this in certain countries, Vietnam, New Zealand, Thailand, India, Malaysia, the cost, pricing, positives and negatives. The next thing I get asked a lot about is the gear. What gear do you use for streaming? So I'll do a video about that, show people in detail my setup, what I use for streaming with the Belabox, what I use for streaming with the Samsung S24. Then the next one is people ask about is teaching in Vietnam. Oh, can you teach in Vietnam? How much do you get? And how do I go about doing it? Blah, blah, blah. So I'll talk about that. Getting work in Vietnam as an English teacher, the requirements, the process, payments, setups, bank account even. How do you get a bank account? Blah, blah, blah. The next one is visa. People go, oh, how do you get a visa in Vietnam? Can you tell me? You know, they always ask on stream. So it's best I just make videos,
They can go and watch the video and point to the video. So I'll make a video about that, the visa process in Vietnam, the costs, paper process, processing time, what to do at the airport, where to go at the airport, blah, blah, blah. Next one is transport. People go, oh, how do you get around in Vietnam? Do you use a motorbike? Do you have like a rideshare app? How does it work? So I need to talk about that. I'll do a video on how to use transport in Vietnam, even about how to go from the airport in Hanoi to the old quarter, the tourist spot area, the apps to use, rental staff, licensing, the whole bang lot. And then I get asked about like what you asked before. Why did you move to Vietnam? So I'll be talking about life in Vietnam, what life in Vietnam is about. I'll make a vlog about that, about the food, the culture, the money spent, how much money can be earned, marriage, travel, habits, annoyances, positives, negatives, all sorts of stuff, chat. Those are pretty much the videos I'll start making tomorrow. I'll try and make 1 or 2 a day if I can, and get them out of the way within the week before I leave for China. That way when I'm streaming, people have a question, I can just point them to the video. Tell us about your North American, what is that? Con guests. What's con guests? North American con guests. No, I haven't been to the mainland in America. I wouldn't mind going there, bro. I wouldn't mind going there, but I would check out places I want to go. I want to go there to the mainland, like to Los Angeles, check out hoods like Compton, Beverly Hills, just those areas, Hollywood, you know, do a bit of a trip. Go to Las Vegas, check that out. Wouldn't mind going, like, you know, to maybe take my mum because she wants to go to the Grand Canyon. So maybe go to the Grand Canyon. Definitely go there. Salt Lake City. Yeah, I've got a list of places I want to go and check out. You know, probably finish up on the East Coast in New York. Then fly out from New York, fly in from Los Angeles, then hire a car or buy a car and just travel across North America for like a month or 2. And then, yeah, that would be cool. Bro, haven't you seen my streaming, man? I've been to Thailand 10 times, bro. Been there a lot. Walked around Thailand with Snowy, my guide. Bro, I've been to Thailand heaps, brother. I've been to most of Thailand. Been quite a lot of times. Lady boys, nah, brother. I got a Vietnam partner, bro. I'm not that desperate like some, but if people want lady boys in their life, by all means, they can go hard. They can go hard. You're welcome. You're welcome to go hard if you want lady boys in your life. Beer. Yes, been to Indonesia. My cousin stays there. She's got a tattoo shop. She's got a tattoo shop there now.
Yep. Have you been to Bali? Bali's alright, bro. It's not bad. Yeah, I've been there, bro. I've been up there to Bali. It's all right. It's all good in the hood. Chat, I need to do some work now. Let's raid out, chat. Thank you for popping in. Let's check out check out your boy Candy Life. He's on. Bear Paw, your boy Candy Life is on. Let's go check him out. Anyway, chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Let's go have dinner. Bunka, fish noodle soup dinner tomorrow, chat, okay? See you guys on the stream. Late afternoon, probably be like 4 or 5 p.m. Vietnam time, okay? 4 or 5 p.m. Vietnam time, chat, so we can do dinner down there in Westlake. Anyway, as I always say, experience the journey, inspire.